Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to 8 draws.
Hey there. How's everybody doing? Thank you very much for the gift sub, Dan. That does make it your 546th gift sub, which isn't a milestone or anything, it's just a fucking lot. Wow. Hi, Ricky. I started coughing right before I started talking, and it's bothering me. Hopefully it doesn't keep up. Dan really is the gift sub king. It is nuts. But yeah, so... you can talk the talk, but can you cough the cough? If I cough the cough directly into the microphone, I don't think that's going to be great for anyone. But yeah, Backpack Hero today. I played a bit of it before the recent balance patch, because they released a balance patch sometime within the last couple of days. So I'm not completely up to date, but I do generally know the gist of it. Rogue Legacy 2, I haven't played any of, but I've been very excited, because I liked Rogue Legacy 1 a lot, back at the time, and it's been a long time since Rogue Legacy 1. That sort of game has evolved quite a bit over time, but I've heard that it kept up, like it did a good job of evolving rather than being too similar to the original. Have you done a stream of Tome before? Man, I did a lot of Tales of Maj'Eyal a good while ago, at least a year ago, probably more. It was like relatively early on in me streaming, basically full time. That game is really fun. I like it a lot. I think it is probably my favorite traditional roguelike. Maybe I'll do another stream of it, but I'm not sure. It's pretty slow paced. It's just like constant reading. Yeah, the way that stuff gets unlocked in Tales of Maj'Eyal is great, but I can't just go on about Tales of Maj'Eyal all day, because believe me, I got a lot of things to say about it. If you like traditional roguelikes, you can get the base game off of the official website for free, and then I'm pretty sure you can get it from the original website for free, and then The Steam version, I think, gives you some little extra bonuses, and then there's expansion packs and stuff like that. And all of the Tales of Magi Isle is currently on sale on Steam. I think it's like $10 for all of it, which is great. But yeah, Backpack Hero. It's a game where you can play as a mouse, and that's pretty cool. This mouse. I think it's a mouse lady.
Put the kobold in the backpack.
Thank you very much for the resub, Fidel. Yeah, 2 years! It certainly does not feel like I have been streaming for that long, but I mean, I started streaming right around the whole start of the pandemic stuff, and that's been going, so here we are. Let's start the game. Welcome to the dungeon. You must conquer the dungeon by delving deep to the center to discover the ancient cheeses hidden there. You are armed only with your magic backpack. I'm ready. You head into the dungeon knowing very few make it back alive. So in between fights, you've got this little map. You click on the event that you want to go to, and then we have our backpack. It starts off with just like a basic ass 3x3, and you can right click to rotate stuff. So I can have the sword facing that way. I can have my shield sideways. Crazy. We got a wooden sword. It uses 1 energy to use, which is that in the top right corner, and when you use it, it deals 7 damage to your current target. Rough Buckler also uses 1 energy. When you use it, it adds 7 block. So if you're familiar with a lot of deck builder roguelite kind of stuff, Slay the Spire, and the sort, the way that block and healing and stuff it's handled in a similar way, where it's like you build up block, and then any damage you take is taken from your block, and then it gets taken from your health bar. And then there's a bunch of different kinds of consumables. So the meal uses 0 energy to use, and it has 2 uses, so you can eat the meal twice. And when you use it, it adds 2 energy. So you start with 3 energy a turn, and there are other ways that you can gain more energy a turn and stuff like that. And there's synergies with like eating food and stuff, but we'll get into that. And also there's a lot of really great animations. Like, this game reminds you of Jack and Casey. I need to double check what Jack and Casey is, because the name is familiar, and I recall another inventory management-based RPG that I liked a lot, but it didn't. I don't recall if anything actually ever came of it. Didn't start at Matthew. I still don't know what the fuck the whole start at Matthew thing is all about. I've seen people talking about it all day. Let's see. Very few people make it back alive, but there's a ton of people living down there just fine. Yeah, but they're like bandits and rogues and lizards and stuff. Zoop. In combat, you click items to use them. You must defeat all enemies to continue. So we've got a small rat wolf. It has 32 health. You get 6 experience for defeating this enemy. The smaller version of the rat wolves that patrol the upper layers of the dungeon. So we have them targeted currently. We click the sword. We use 1 of our energy. We deal 7 damage. Pretty straightforward. Other things that you can do during battle is you can reorganize your inventory, where you can just shuffle the positions of everything all around. It uses 3 energy, so theoretically, like if I ate the meal right now, then I could reorganize my inventory and still use the sword. And there's also Scratch, which deals 3 damage to a single enemy, so this is like a default attack in case you accidentally destroy all of your weapons or something. It's going to deal 7 damage, so we block, and now we have 7 armor. So we'll take 0 actual damage. block also goes away at the end of turn. So, we got enough experience to level up. Leveling up in this game is pretty interesting because it's not like you gain more life and more damage. What you gain is more inventory space. So you can like select which spaces to add to the size of your inventory. What I've been doing recently is I've been like going really wide with a 3x3 inventory early on, in case I end up with a lot of like really like unwieldy long items. And also, when you beat enemies, you get items. Ooh, 2 seasonings? Damn. So, gold takes up an inventory space, so you can just get by without ever using money. It can be a pain in the ass, but you can. We got a Knight's Shield. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +1 block, and when you use it, it adds 7. So this rough buckler, it uses 2x2 space, it only adds 7 blocks, so we can replace that with the Knight Shield. Takes up less space and is better. There's also the Slat's Shield, which adds 1 more block, but Knight's Shield is handy if we end up picking up a bunch of items. Arrow detected. So, a lot of people are going to have a lot of things to say in chat. But let's go over these things one at a time. So, different shield, pretty straightforward. The arrow is a projectile. You can shoot it with a bow, and it also has for each empty space to the right, this item gains 2 damage. So you can like stock your arrows as far to the left in your backpack as possible to maximize the amount of damage they do. Hatchet, it uses 0 energy. And deals 5 damage, but it can only be used 1 time per turn, and if you have any armor, it gets -4 damage. So, if you're a coward that has armor and wants to be safe, then it's less effective. Projectiles ignore spikes. That makes sense. Liquid armor. It's a consumable. It adds 25 block, but gets destroyed. And then we have this. We have the Mana Stone. This item is conductive, used as a resource in magical items. It must form a path to the item that it powers. Frogs summon this resource from other realms deep in the depths of the dungeon. So we're not gonna get super deep into magic shenanigans right away. You can flip arrow directions, so the arrowhead points down, bonuses from empty spaces below instead of to the right. Alright. All that's all well and good, but we're doing some basic stuff right now. So we're getting a better shield, and we're getting 2 seasonings. The seasonings, it's an accessory. Adjacent and diagonal consumables get +5 healing. And on use, it adds 10 HP. So, if we have 2 of these seasonings affecting the meal, then each use of the meal heals 10 HP. Which is pretty cool. Alright. So, if items are outside of your backpack when you leave, I guess I'll just hold on to the Mana Stone, it doesn't cost anything. When you go to your map, that shield will go away. Resident Evil inventory management, a video game. Yeah, a little bit. Let's go fight a bee. So the bee is going to add a curse, which is an item that you have to add to your inventory or you take damage. So what we can do is hit the bee 3 times, eat the meal, to regenerate 2 energy, so that way we can block the damage that's coming in. And they left. Great. You didn't fill your backpack. Yeah, so you can only take 3 items at a time when you were offered items. More seasoning. Rows of Thorns. Each turn it adds 1 spikes. There's some shenanigans we can get up to with that. The Damaged Knife. It deals 8 damage, but it only has 3 uses. We're gonna take this club. It takes up less space, and it adds 1 weak to the enemy. We'll grab another seasoning, and let's grab the rose. I think if we can pick up some armor, then that shield is going to get a lot more value. Some enemies flee if they are the only ones left. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a new thing for me. I have not seen that before. How quickly does your backpack grow? Your backpack grows when you get enough experience, and then you level up at the end of battle, and you can see how much experience each enemy gives. So each of these slimes is going to give 3, so we're going to level up at the end of this fight. You get fewer added spaces to your backpack over time, but I think for the first 2 or 3 levels you get 4. So yeah, that slime has given itself regeneration, but that's okay, so we can just take it out. Bam! Level up! So let's do this. Let's get some more headspace here. You want the ability to have really stupid backpack shapes. Yeah, you can't go completely wild with the shape of your backpack. You can end up with some dumb shapes. Well, there's a golden bow. When an arrow to the right kills a non-summoned enemy, it creates 2 gold. On use, the first arrow in each row to the right gets used. And it comes with an arrow. Disgusting Food is really handy if you've got seasoning, because Disgusting Food, it adds 2 energy and removes 5 HP, but if you just put it next to some seasonings, then no problem. Alright, everyone's going bananas about bow and bows and arrows and shenanigans like that, so I'll give it a try. I'm not really committed to anything yet. Where'd the rose go? Okay. Can get rid of that. The instant. Oh, right. Arrows for each empty space to the right. Alright. In that case, we have another option for item to take here, which is going to be handy. We've got the Tunic. Adjacent and diagonal helmets, gloves, and footwears gain +1 block, and each turn it adds a base amount of 5 block, but since the Knight's Shield is next to it, we get +1. So let's also grab the Disgusting Food, and do we want the key, or do we want the Liquid Luck? Actually, Do we want the disgusting food? Let's take the key and the luck. I mean, Link can use a club in Breath of the Wild. Check the map. Every time that I try to check the map while I'm doing something, it stops what I'm doing, and I can't do it anymore. I want to kill this guy because this guy gives 7 experience. Alright, so now we don't even have to activate the shield to start getting some block going, because we get the tunic. We are going to have to get a curse from the bee, but it's just a 1x1. That's okay. It uses 1 energy, and you just destroy it. So if we choose to not take it, then we take 2 damage. Actually, let's take the 2 damage, because I want to use this elixir of liquid luck anyways. Which is going to heal me. Block. Liquid luck. Let's get some good stuff. What are you? Aw, Lizard King Sword. It uses 2 energy, but it deals 20 damage. Alright, Ancient Tome is some wand shenanigans going on. Piggy bank. I like the piggy bank. When combat ends, you get 2 gold, so you just get extra money all the time. So we could do something like this. So the club's alright, but it's gonna be outclassed sooner than later. So getting a big fancy sword that can maybe do some shenanigans for the moment. Like 20 damage is gonna really put the hurtin' on a lot of early game enemies. We could also take the machete. Can only be used 1 time a turn, but it uses 0 energy and it deals 3 to all enemies. Shiv can only be used 1 time a turn, deals 2 damage. Broken Ring can be used to add 4 block, and that uses energy. So at the top right you can see it's got the little orb. And it's got a 1 in it, so it uses 1 mana from the mana stones. It's like, oh, but I only have 1 mana in my mana stones. Well, you've got the Ancient Tome, so you could use the tome to convert your 1 energy into 2 mana in the connected stones, so then you could use this Broken Ring 3 times. Whoa! Missed the 0 energy part on Machete. It used to be 1 energy, and you could use it as many times a turn as you want, I think. Yeah. Will you take a spin? Spin the wheel! So we could get a Curse of Spikes, which is a curse. It looks like a 2x2. Or, yeah, it's a 1x2 curse. Each turn, it adds 1 spikes to all enemies, and when you use it, it adds 10 spikes to all enemies. But you get the ninja costume, every turn you add dodge to yourself, but it gets rid of all your block. The Tooth Necklace deals 1 damage to you each turn, but it when you kill an enemy with a weapon, you add 6 rage, and rage increases the amount of damage you do by that much, by like the amount of rage that you have. Soldier Buckler, it's a 2x2 shield, it adds 7 block, and adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Oh! On use, adjacent weapons get +1 damage this combat. That's pretty spicy. Pretty Anklet accessory, when a weapon kills an enemy, adds 3 haste, and when you gain block, then you gain an additional amount of block based off how much haste you have, I believe. And there's also the Wizard Cap. Each turn you have 1 less energy, but you get 4 mana to any mana stones that are connected to it. And also, all helmets have the effect, helmets to the right get +1 block. So, helmets... This helmet is unique in that it doesn't have a specific condition where, like, it doesn't work if it's not at the top of your inventory. Most helmets will only do their thing properly if they're in the top row of your inventory. So if you have a bunch of helmets, then each helmet is less effective the more helmets you have, but sometimes that's okay. Spin the wheel! Conductive means it can connect mana stones to items that need mana to activate. We got the hat, but I'm so bad at doing magic shenanigans. We can get rid of the Rose of Thorns. That's okay. And then maybe we'll find a cool wand or something. I could spin the wheel some more. That's true. Sorry. -1 energy a turn. Fuck, you're right. Alright. 1 more spin. Damn it! I don't like that either. I don't like either of these. I was kind of thinking of taking the Wizard Cap just to sell, but there's no shops here. There's no shops and there's no locked doors. God damn it. Yeah, get me out of here. I don't want the tooth. Awkward. I'll take the 3. Kabam! Oh, I could have reorganized. So sometimes during combat, you'll get an opportunity to get a new item if you reorganize your inventory. So I could have gotten an acidic potion, which is a consumable that deals 12 damage to all enemies. Because it's a consumable, if I put this acidic potion next to all my seasonings, like right there, then when I use it, I would heal 15 and then deal 12 to all enemies. Magical Herb, consumable. This item is conductive. It adds 6 mana to all connected mana stones on use. I don't need it. So now we can only choose 3 spaces. So let's do that. 2 cleavers. They nerfed cleavers recently, which made me sad. cleaver builds. I really enjoyed them because there were there were a lot of items that specifically synergized with cleavers. So if you got the right items, then you could get an obscene amount of damage on your cleavers. And then there's a cleaver that activates all diagonally adjacent cleavers. So you could put it in like the middle of like an X shape of cleavers and get a shitload of attacks a turn. But there were some enemies where that was an extremely bad strategy, and the thing that lets you attack with multiple cleavers now costs 2 energy. You had the king and queen cleavers? Damn. There's a new cleaver. Whack. So there's the Needler. Deals 7 damage, adds 2 poison, and gets -1 damage to enemy this turn. -1 damage, but it still applies the same amount of poison. That seems pretty good. Can you get rid of the key and then shove it over here? Sorry. Sure, we'll roll with this. The Ring of Luck adds luck, which theoretically makes it so you get more rare and legendary items, like higher quality items. Bam! Kablooey! Yeah, the L shape does make it awkward. A bubble! This item floats, which I believe that means you can only have it in the top row of your inventory. On use, it adds 2 regen, 2 haste, 1 energy, and it gets destroyed. I don't think there's anything I want to get rid of right now. What's your favorite build so far? I liked the cleaver builds pre-nerf. We could get a cave fish. It's a fish. It's consumable, and it adds 4 regen. We don't need that. Get item. You get a key. Short arrow. This item is projectile. Deals 2 damage. For each empty space to the right, it deals 1 damage. Double halberd. When an adjacent weapon is present, it deals -3 damage to all enemies, but when you use it, it deals 4 damage to all enemies. It's also a 1x4 item. It's not great. Yeah, nothing. Cleansing potion. That's super tempting, actually. Removes 100% of all status effects on self. That is really handy. There's a lot of very bad status effects that can end your run pretty quick. You got the mouse bow. First arrow in each row to the right gets +1 damage. On use, the first arrow in each row to the right gets used to fire arrows. Yeah. We are here to protect the brave! Healer. The porcupines have traveled... The porcupines, possessive apostrophe, Have traveling clinics throughout the dungeon. They seek to heal the animals who venture deep into the dangers here. I would like to gain 5 maximum health. Costs 8 gold. She reaches out to you. You feel a great strength in you rising. Your paws are firmly planted, but it feels as though you are floating. And we still have 14 gold left over. He used to skip healers because he didn't know they did anything but heal. Damn. Sable. That's a lot of attacks. Let's do a big block, and then apply some poison. Block, more poison. We're gonna lame this guy out. We got 6 poison on him. So a lot of effects. At the end of turn, you will lose 1 after the effect happens. So at the end of this turn, they'll take 5 poison damage, but then the poison stack will reduce by 1. So next turn they'll only take 4, and then they'll only take 3. But we can just keep stacking it. Yeah, the battle music is really good. It gives me some Chrono Trigger vibes. Hawkeye's bow. The first arrow in each row to the right, or in each column above, gets used. One of the greatest archers in the ranks of the patrol was Hawkeye Mirabelle. She once shot down 2 hawks while hanging upside down from a tree. I could have killed him with the sword, but the problem is that the sword uses 2 energy, and, like, just shielding up and stabbing with the needler, was a safe bet. Bronze breastplate. Yeah, this one's pretty nice. Adjacent and diagonal helmets and footwears get +2 block. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Problem is that it only adds 1 block at a base level, or it only adds 2 block for the base, while the tunic adds 5. We got a dagger. Can only be used once a turn, but it deals 8 damage and adds 2 poison. I don't love the Lizard King sword. It taking 2 energy is so annoying. Save it to sell it. Yeah, I guess. None of these other items are that much better. Are there ways to decrease energy costs? Not really, but there are ways to gain energy. Like this, the disgusting food. You lose 5 HP, but it adds 2 energy. Alright. Fuck it. Get him out of here. Oh yeah, speaking of selling, we have access to a merchant. I have selections from across the land. So we can get 8 gold out of that. We could take a glitched potion, which creates any item. Good or bad. Sad that creates any item does not let you choose. I feel like that would be a little too powerful. Yeah, 20 gold is a lot. Oh, herbs only cost 1? Hell yeah. Give me that. Let's go to the rabbit. What you got? 52 life is what you got. Damn. What does the herb do? You can consume it. But, because I have 3 seasonings, it heals me for 15. Boink! Got him with the poison. So let's do... Let's get that one, and then those two. Get item! Leather cap. For each space below, this item gets +1 block. Helmets to the right get -1 block, and it adds 0 block. But if we shuffle all our stuff around, put that right there, and we've also got these shoes, which by default get +1 block for each space above them. So we put the shoes here. And so the shoes are giving us +5, or giving us 5 block a turn. The tunic is giving 6. The leather cap is gaining 5. And the Knight's Shield, we don't even have to really use the Knight's Shield anymore, because we're just getting so much block from it being next to other stuff. Oh yeah, the ring. There we go. Golden Shiv can be used 1 time a turn. It deals 2 damage and creates 2 gold on killing an enemy. Diagonal only? Oh. I don't really care about the Guardian Ring anyways. I'm not going to be using that shield much anyways. I don't want to move the hat over. I would have to... What I would have to do is I would have to move all this shit around. And then, like, put that there, and then I would have to find another place to put this, and, I don't care. Because I'm not going to actually be using the Knight's Shield to block that much anyways. I'm more excited by the small key. I'm taking the mystery box. There could be anything in that box. There could even be a boat. What do we got? We got another key. Poison potion, garbage. Lucky ring. It could be even luckier. Oh, I could replace the herb with the disgusting food, put this key here, and put another ring next to my hat. Perfect. Who are you? Gerbil Ruffian. Huh. Gets mad over time. Well, we are gonna have to actually use this shield. Probably. Just lame it out. Also over the gerbil. Gerbil ruffian! Rumor has it that gerbils used to be pets before the founding of Ordaria. These overgrown monsters make you doubt it. They got a big hammer. Get items! Ooh, a meal. Speedy Leaf! Oh. I was like, each turn adds 1 energy. What's the downside? You get it for 1 combat. I don't really care about any of this. What's this mystery event? What's going on over here? I'm not alone! Apprentice of Magic. You discover a rabbit in a witch's hat. It's a bit too big for her, pushing her ears back. I've been learning all about magic. It's really amazing, even though the frogs tell me it's changing soon. So, it's like, hey, we're gonna change the magic system at some point, but if you want to do magic now, you could buy a wand, maybe? No. Oh well, she says. I guess I still have a few things to learn from this wand anyway. Only as good as your wand. What do we got from the shop? Garbage! Token of Energy. Each turn adds an energy. When an adjacent or diagonal item is present, it gets -1 energy. So if I could clear out a space around the token of energy, then I get an additional energy every turn. It's awkward when I'm doing like a block kind of build, but I could get rid of some of the seasoning. There's nothing else that needs a key on this floor, so I can get rid of the key. I can get rid of one of the seasonings. Scoot this over here. This over here. Still need to get rid of 2 items, so I can get rid of both of the rings? Oh, right, the Guardian Ring. Yeah, get that shit out of here. And then Token of Energy right there. Put the piggy bank in the nook. I mean, it's still it's getting 1 seasoning either way. Do it like that. Switch those. Sure. Yeah, alright. That seems fine. The reasoning for the seasoning. Gotta love it, gotta have it. And I just block both of the slimes without even having to do anything. Now you'd be missing the lizard sword. I'm kinda enjoying the needler more anyways. Poison is pretty good. Lucky Dagger! On kill, adds great luck. Eh. Oh, switch these two? Yeah, I don't... Lucky for you, not for them. Alright. The path of the arrow to the heart. Nah. Bullseye. He can give you a bow and stuff. Huh. Alright, so the porcupine and the muskrat are both cowardly. Porcupines are usually friendly creatures. Something horrible must have happened to her. And tiny spiny, they'll kick you in your face. Oh. It's like tiny. Doop, doop, doop. I'm just not used to having 4 energy. Your boom arm came in today? Nice. Like the sort that clamps onto your desk or something? Does your backpack get visibly larger on the combat sprite? I haven't actually paid attention to that. Maybe. Ooh, warm drink. Shame it's not a frothy drink. Costs 0 energy. When destroyed, it's replaced with an empty cup, which can be used to deal 6 damage, I think. When you use it, it adds 10 HP. Sorry. I might be coming down with a cold or something. I don't know what's going on. I've wanted to do some kind of structure thing at some point. It seems really goofy. But not right now. Ooh, Brutal Spear. I like the Brutal Spear, but I don't know if it's what we want right here. Adjacent shields get +1 spikes to self. Adjacent weapons get -1 damage. Yeah, it really wants us to have the Lucky Dagger. This one's on sale, too. But I don't really want it, though. It's a gem. Yeah, but it also gives adjacent weapons -damage. If I had, like, an incredible shield, I would be tempted to get that, but the Knight's Shield, I'm mostly just using it because it gives adjacent armor block. Yeah, don't really care about any of that. Time for a boss! The finale of the crypt. It's a bee! Queen Bee, the Queen Bee commands her armies. I'm gonna use that food and get an additional 2 energy. Now the Queen Bee is taking 11 poison a turn. Looks like we're not visiting the Enchanted Swamp. Nope. It's tempting to just keep stacking poison on the queen bee so I don't have to worry about more ads. Because I'm not fast at killing things. So that's 19, that's 34. That's a lot of damage. Let's block some more. Gonna get hit with the double curse. Ooh, 6 damage? Yeah, I'll take the curses. Yeah, let's just spend a turn getting rid of the curses, shield up a little bit. Oh wait, no, they fucked off. Oh wait, summons don't give you experience, right? So that's fine. No problem. Yeah. You could just, like, do that and tuck this down in there in the corner. And then... like that. And put the energy, the token of energy into timeout. Shield Spirit. All shields get this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons get used. All shields get this effect applied. On use, adjacent weapons get -1 damage this combat. Oh. Oh, hey. Now, adjacent weapons get used. That won't get around the Shiv limitation, would it? Because that would be pretty funny. Doesn't avoid use limitations. Yeah, I figured not. Frog Totem, eh. Hourglass, eh. On use, this item gets -1 damage per... All weapons get this effect applied. On use, this item gets -1 damage permanently. All weapons get plus 200% bonus damage. I think I want the Shield Spirit more. Yeah, like, if you were doing... If you were, like, switching out your weapons regularly, and, like, treating items as way more disposable, the Hourglass can be good, but... I'm taking the Shield Spirit. Yeah. None of the other two are really doing much for me anyways. So let's do this. There we go. And now we get some loot. What do we got? We got a Slime Sword. On use, deals 6 damage. Another Slime Sword will be created at the end of combat. Well, we got our Lizard King sword back. So that's nice. Whetstone. Weapons in this row or column get +3 damage this combat. Oh, you can just keep it? Oh, that's nuts. If we shuffle everything over a little bit more... How are we going to organize this? So we can put that... And then like that? So now, the whetstone... Like, we can use the whetstone and then use the knight's shield. Yeah, like, we can use the whetstone to compensate for the reduced damage from shield spirit. Okay. Seems solid. Why not just use the shield 4 times? Yeah. Well, let's see. The slime's gonna curse me. So, it'll deal 27 and 2 poison. That'll deal 33? Yeah, that... Ugh. Golly! That's a wombo right there. Iron Helmet. Adjacent clothings get +1 block. Helmets to the right get -1 block. Each turn adds 2 block. When there's a space above it, it gets -2. See, now I'm more so on the lookout for stuff that, like, I'm kind of tempted to get rid of some armor, like some stuff that gives armor. Since we're just going, like, we're gaining so much block from Knight's Shield. It's also tempting to, like, just shove another weapon up against the shield here. Like, if I ditch the helmet and the lucky ring, I could shove the club here, and the club will also start, like... Now, in addition to getting extra damage from the Knight's Shield, I will also be weakening the enemy with the club. That seems pretty good. Wait, it would be more efficient to get rid of the boots. keep the helmet. Wait, if I take the helmet here, it only adds 2 block. Get that shit out of here. Put that there? Is that good? That seems good. Because it uses adjacent weapons. So it not diagonal, so I couldn't shove the spiked club up here anyways. What's slow? Slow reduces the amount of block that enemies gain. Oh boy, this double poison potion doubles all poison on enemies. It's not as good as it sounds. Yeah, let's go with this. Block! Block! Better watch out, bud. I'm blocking at you. Block to win! Lame it out! Except you're not laming it out at all, actually. The giant door shield strats? Hell yeah. I could replace the club with the brutal spear, because at least that would mean at least one of my weapons gets around the issue of I kinda want to do this. Oh wait, if I do that, oh no, it's not gonna affect one of the. Wait, no. Ba-ba! Haha! Yeah! Just kill him! And I could keep the leather hat here for a little bit of armor. No reason to put the hatchet next to the shield. Yeah, well, why not, though? Wait. What? It's saying it gets -4. Wait. Oh, because I brought the hat back in. Right. There we go. It's not getting the damage malice. It was getting the damage malice because I brought the leather cap back in. Shield can't use it multiple times a turn anyways. Yeah, but we could do this. There we go. Perfect. What could go wrong? I've never seen a more beautiful inventory in my life. Whetstone. Block! 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 Yeah. And then just hit it. Yeah. How much kibitzing do I want? I don't know what that word means. Get items! What? Why is there a cool S drawn on the map? That's for the itch.io page. It's just some thematics funsies. I don't know if that background style is going to carry over to the full game. Crooked Arrow is the best. For each empty space below this, it gets +1 damage. Huh. Oh, you know, I could replace the Knight's Shield with the Slat's Shield for 1 additional block per block. Kibitzing. Oh, backseating. Got it. I don't know. I think I might have to get rid of this piggy bank. I think I might want that inventory spot for something else. The Knight's Shield is cool, but like I'm not getting anything out of the passive effect, and it gets less block. Tower Shield is better if you could get it. I mean, that'd be nice. Cleansing Bomb is nice. Yeah, let's take the Cleansing Bomb instead of the Cleansing Potion. I think there are more status effects that I would like to get off of my enemies than off of myself right now. What are you? I've never seen you before. The wall splits open. Inside you can see a vast abyss. Green eyes peer in. You recognize them as the eyes of a predator. Strange sounds echo from the place and an offer is made. Take a rare item for a curse. I'm brave. 2 items appear in front of you, but a horrible curse has been placed upon you. The eyes give no show of emotion. Scimitar! For each adjacent or diagonal item destroyed, this item gets less damage per combat. Oh. Worthless. I think I might just take the damage. I don't want to deal with that. I just don't want to try to put that into my inventory. I'm just going to take the damage. Get out of here. I might get 20 experience off of this fight. Let's see. Scimitar would be cool with Bomb Stone if it didn't also detonate itself. Yeah. Get out of here. No! Why are you giving me 3 spiked helmets now? You bastards! I love the spiked helmet builds. Of just like just gaining as much fucking armor as possible and then doing nothing. But I'm already all in on Shield Spirit. Ditch the hatchet, wear all 3 spike hats. What? Why? Oh. Many spikes is fun, that's true. I'm gonna do this. I would like to heal the damage that I have taken. Garbage. Do you feel lucky? I would like to be able to see what that item actually is, but fine. Okay. Jagged Sword does 8 damage to all. Wait, does 9 damage on killing enemy, does 8 damage to all. That sounds good. Oh, there it is. Now it lets me see it. That's 4 slots, but holy cow. I want that. Give me that. I keep forgetting to use the hatchet anyway. Get out of here. Bam! Yeah. Wait. I don't have a key. So I guess we're leaving. Oh shit, Living Shadow. It's a Living Shadow the Hedgehog. The Shield Spirit still reduce that damage to all? I'm not sure. Oh, I'm just gonna one-turn this fool. Get out of here. Let's get those 3. So that way maybe I can, like, rub some more better weapons up against my shield. Mirror Shield. Oh, yes. Well, it only adds 6 block. Removes 2 spikes from enemy and 2 rage from enemy, though. Yeah, I should probably take it to get rid of spikes. It's super helpful when it's relevant. Shame about losing 2 block per block, but... oh well. Oh, we can also shuffle things around for the moment. Put that there, that there. We can also take a key. Oh, that's a cleansing potion. Now let's take the cleansing potion instead of the cool drink, which adds 1 energy. Welcome, eat well. Buy some food. No, I don't think there's any foods that I would particularly care about right now, unless I just got super lucky and got the food that gives +5 maximum HP, but... or is it just +3 for the food item? I'm not sure. Oof, ouch. Yeah, I could not take the cool drink. You can only take a maximum of 3 items when you're offered items. Electric Arrow! This item floats. This item is conductive. This item is projectile. Deals 3 damage. For each connected mana stone, this item gets 2 damage. Fishing hook. On kill, creates a fish. Deals 8 damage. I don't think I care about getting fish. I don't think it's worth the inventory Jenga that I would have to do. But I wonder if I could... Yeah, I don't really have any room for fish. That's true. I could take another cleansing bomb, just in case, I guess. Summon an enemy? Dodge? Rude. You can dodge 1 attack, but you can't dodge 5 attacks. I don't know if I need another seasoning. Club is pretty tempting. Like, replace the cleaver with another club. So, if I do... that, and then get rid of that and that. So this one will heal me for 10. This will only heal me for 5. Whetstone no longer hits your poison knife? Ah, you're right. Is the weak actually helpful enough? I'm trying to, like, do some Jenga in my head. Poison feels underwhelming when you're one-turning everything, yeah. Could be good for boss, yeah. Yeah, I think the cleaver plus needler might still be the way to go for the moment. Because, like, the fact that the needler has the weird shape means that it gets hit by the whetstone. Because, like, if I replace the needler with the club, then that club is also not going to end up getting the effect. But, I mean... Is there a way? I don't think there's a way to... Like, other than the Needler being in that position, I don't think there's a way that I can actually hit all of the items that are like just barely touching the mirror shield. The other upside to this is that, like, the cleaver also just uses less inventory space, so I can shove in more other bullshit if I want to. Rotate the shield? Oh god, you're right. That might work. Oh god. Yeah, not worth it. If I find something like really spicy to try and fit in alongside all of the shenanigans, then maybe, but right now, I think it's better just keep playing. Explosive arrow! This item gets multiplied. It gets all modifiers multiplied by 50%. Wow. My first wand adds 1 regen to self. Cleansing potion, seasoning, Will heal for any unblocked damage. Alright, so we're getting rid of you for sure. Oh no, he's gonna heal for 3. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of more enemies that can poison. Yeah, if I clear out more space over here, then I can actually have, like, an area where I can have more effective use of my seasoning. Yeah. That is an expert bow. It is very tall. Longbow gives dodge on kill. Oh, wow. Guess... I could do... I guess we could do that. It's probably getting replaced, but it's nothing special. Give me maximum life. Yeah! You are now stronger than before. Boss fight, boss fight. Blade Master. You seem a decent fellow. I hate to kill you. You have 40 experience for defeating this enemy. Each combat adds 7 spikes to enemy, adds 3 regen to enemy. Well, now we're really happy to have the mirror shield, eh? So we could just mirror shield right away to get rid of, like, just spend an extra turn getting rid of his spikes. Or, oh, I could cleansing bomb. Yeah, cleansing bomb. Use the whetstone 3 times? I would take a lot of damage. Yeah, you were fighting, you started having negative poison. Oh. Dead! 2 turns, not even close. Ooh, sandwich. Mousewood. I was excited about Housewood. All bows get this effect applied. On use, arrows to the right get 200 plus 200% bonus damage this turn. All arrows get this effect applied when an adjacent item is present. This item gets disabled. Huh. You also have the Conductor. Connected weapons get bonus damage. I don't think any of my current weapons are conductive. All consumables get bonus healing. I know it works on non-conductive weapons. I was just wondering, like, if it would be better to have that and it's only touching, like, 2. So, like, I could get an extra 5 damage on the Lizard King sword, and an extra frickin' like 2 damage on the Needler. But Sandwich, because like for damage boosting stuff, the Whetstone just does a so much better job. I know it uses an energy, but I don't know. We're definitely not on the Mousewood train here. Plus, another benefit to the Sandwich is that it only takes up 1 slot. If I, like, completely reconfigured my entire inventory, then maybe I could make the Conductor touch 3, but even then, I think I'm just taking the Sandwich. Heart Ring! Increased max HP, don't care, I'm just gonna take this key. Hatchet, whatever. Or is Hatchet whatever? Hatchet's probably whatever. Oh yeah, because I have the helmet. Hatchet has your name in it. Damn, you're right. I could do do that, then like that. I'm just gonna forget to use the hatchet all the time. I'm not taking the hatchet. Alright. Now for my favorite area music. Oh god. Olm! Is it getting hot in here? And Snake! Poisonous, dangerous, keep them away from planes. Yeah, this is where the true backpack hero starts here. Well, I don't have to hit him anymore, because he's gonna die to poison. So let's get rid of that snake. And rip. Got item! T? That's new. Maybe? Or it's uncommon, so maybe I just never see it. Adds dodge to self, adds regen to self. This item gets destroyed. That seems pretty good. Tower shield. See, Tower Shield is not necessarily what you want for, like, a shield build. Tower Shield is what you want for an armor build. Because it's armor to the left gets +2 block to self. So you place that over here, and armor all the way across gets the additional block. This is nuts if you are, like, going super heavy into armoring up, but for blocking, it's not that great. Combine T with cereal for 5 poison on self. Would have been great at the start of the run, yep, but we're following a different path now. T, proper, dignified, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. I mean, 2 dodge. It's pretty good. Is there a locked door on this floor? No, there's not. I'll switch the T out with the key. Ooh, let's go get more maximum life. Key reel. Alright. We got a glove. Love the glove. But it's... well... I could get rid of the lucky ring, put the glove over here, and get 3 block. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth it. Ring of Rage! On use adds 1 rage. Just get super mad. Fuck it. Goodbye, lucky ring. The gloves have a gauntlet version that gets +1 block per space, but they're heavy. Oh. Yeah. Give me life. Yeah. May you achieve what seemed impossible. May we meet again. That is correct, and that is indeed how weak works. Block everything to death. Sounds like you need to stack clubs. I mean, I could. Ooh. 2 water flasks. I love me a water flask. Oh right, I don't need a key. I could get rid of the spiked helmet to fit in another water flask, which is tempting. The water flask to the top right. Yeah, but it's like, what do I move? Or like, what do I get rid of? Although if I put it like that, then swap the poison dagger for the weak club. That might actually be a good idea. Like, the poison is not doing a whole heck of a lot, and I am getting to the point where enemies are dealing enough damage to get through my block. So if I do this... So these... Oh, right, the sandwich! I was like, why are they healing for 30?! Yeah, like, I'm not gonna be able... I can't buff the club with the whetstone, which is a bummer. I guess it doesn't really matter which of these two gets the whetstone effect, because I don't have any damage multiplier effects. Yeah, let's roll like this. Oh shit, these guys add burn, which is like poison, but it can be blocked. To fix this, you need to move stuff around so you can get the whetstone away from the shield. Oh hey, Assassin's Dagger. I mean, it's not limited use per turn, but it starts out with so little damage, and there's no way to guarantee that I could actually get the hit with that specifically. Looks like the encounters here got nerfed. I don't know, I might just be really strong right now. Okay, so... if it's... Get the sandwich out of there. So if I do it something like this... I could fit in another weapon against the shield. But whatever that weapon ends up being, it's not going to be affected by the whetstone. Yeah, the machete is 3 blocks long. And also, I don't think it would actually help that much. Yeah, I mean, save the space for a future weapon is just like, you know, I'll figure out what I want to get rid of later. Could get rid of the piggy bank now. I could. But I don't think there's anything that I want more than the piggy bank right now, so it stays for the moment. Oh, shoot. Now this guy doesn't die to the poison. Damn it! my perfectly balanced build is all fricked up now. I'll just take a sip. He didn't before, he did. Well, he got that first attack, but then I didn't have to attack him the following turn. That might be worth replacing the piggy bank with. Just get an extra 3 block. More club. I could get more club. That's kind of tempting. This is pretty silly. More club instead of the huge sword. It does deal 2 more damage. Oh wait, no. I need the huge sword so that it can actually be affected by the whetstone. It needs to be at least 3 long to get affected by the whetstone and touch the mirror shield. Replace the sword with a spear. I mean, I would be saving 1 inventory space, but I'd also be losing 2 points of damage. But it also doesn't lose damage per attack, so I'd only be gaining... Oh wait, no. I'd be keeping a similar amount of damage. It works out to be pretty comparable. So I could keep the piggy bank or one of the gloves. Gloves seem better. Yeah. I got so much cash. What does the Jagged Sword do? It deals 9 damage, and if this weapon specifically kills the enemy, then it deals 8 damage to all enemies. But there's no way to guarantee that I'm actually killing the enemies with the Jagged Blade. The one in my inventory, it deals 20. This one is good. This one just hits very hard. I get rid of the Rose of Thorns. 1 spikes is not really what I'm in the market for. Yeah. Care to do a trade? Get a different item of the same rarity. Don't think I want that. No. I was trying to remember what was behind the window. I mean, I could have maybe traded the glove for something interesting, but I didn't really have anything else that I wanted to trade for specifically. Aha! Now I kill it first turn, because of the extra club. Yeah. Paladin Sword. Deals 10 damage, gets anchored for 2 combats. Eh. Eh. Garbage. Get it out of here. Better than the spear? Not really. Yeah, anchoring prevents you from moving it or selling it sometime. Like, anchoring is so much more of a cost than you think. Knight's Armor, Nunchaku. For each adjacent item, gets +1 damage to self. Don't think so. It is silly, though. We got the Knight's Armor, which is not happening. Adjacent and diagonal, helmets, shields, gloves, and footwears get +2 block. Knight's Armor is pretty good. Anchored items are solid barriers to heavier floating items. That's interesting. Yeah, nothing. Get out of here. Are you ready to take a chance? Explosive arrow and a curse. What are you? I would love to know what you are. The log is kinda neat. I had a build where the old log was great. It creates herb in a space in this row, so you just put it next to a bunch of seasonings, and you just heal for full for 1 energy. Green gem is poison to adjacent. I'll try and get it. Explosive arrow. Curse. -1 damage, but +1 poison. Poison whetstone. Weapons in this row get +1 poison this combat. Adds 1 poison to self. Nah. There's the log. There's the peridot. Adjacent weapons get +1 damage. Unfortunately, the best position for it is also the best position for the whetstone. But I can get +2 poison going. The club and the spear, yeah. I have to get rid of something. Do I want to get rid of the cleansing potion, or what? I think the cleansing potion is probably doing the least for me. Oh yeah, that club is already getting nerfed. That's true, that's true. Sure. Tilted sword. Well, like, the tilted sword could get affected by the whetstone. Because it just fits in right there, and then the club goes over here, and then the sandwich goes over there. But is that... Because, like, if I do this... Because now all my weapons get affected by the whetstone. I'm still getting two weapons affected by the peridot. Like, I'm losing out on the additional weak, but that's a fair bit more damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Thank you, shopkeep. Could use a club instead of the spear? No. Both of these weapons need to be 3 long, so they reach up far enough to touch the whetstone. Oh, hey, fellas. I don't want a curse. I would like to not have a curse. Please. Yeah, let's take a sippy. It's 25 plus 13. It's 38. So I am going to be taking damage here. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? Why didn't I take damage? Oh, well. I mean, I've still got a whole nother floor. I could find another water flask. It's still got 2 uses. Oh, he died on the attack because of the spikes. The spikes plus the poison, or the spikes from the helmet plus the poison, dealt 8. So he died on the first attack before he applied the fire. Got it. Yeah. Like, 3 haste? That's pretty good. It'd be great against a boss. It depends on ads and stuff. Because this, like, I get 3 haste when I kill an enemy. Summons count, that's true. Yeah, sure, we'll ditch the cleansing bomb for it. Swap the tea? Like, the tea would be pretty good against a big hit, but I think, like, an enemy with a shitload of status effects, like a ton of... an enemy with a ton of spikes would be more threatening than a single big hit. Sure. Goodbye, T. Plus, we're getting tons of maximum health from these healers that we keep finding. Oh boy, we could get a club if I spend almost my entire turn on doing nothing. Nah, I'm good. Pearl! Weapons that are 2 spaces away get +4 damage. Oh god. I could put it where the sandwich currently is, and that would give the tilted sword and the brutal spear +2 damage. I think that might be the most that we can get out of it. I'm not replacing the sandwich. I would get rid of the cleansing bomb. This is just a question of, do I want to get rid of the cleansing bomb for the pearl? Change out the collar? Maybe. The spirit shield is only adjacent. Unfortunately, you don't get diagonals. That would probably make it too good. Like, it's already very good. Oh no. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the time spent reorganizing all my shit to like, shuffle my entire inventory around to take the rough buckler. Because I could. Because then that would give me 2 additional spots to potentially shove weapons up against the buckler. Yeah, also the mirror shield is really good, but it's so tempting. So many attacks. Although, if I end up against a certain boss, if they didn't change the way that boss works, I'm just gonna lose this run anyways. So, whatever. Let's just go. Give me the health. And you get 30 healing from the flasks, yeah. Remember to abandon gold. Oh, yeah. Yay, a useless inventory space. Because I'm never putting anything there. Rare item for a curse. Yeah, sure. On taking damage, this item gets refreshed and can be used again. No. Ethereal Wand. Creates ethereal energy in a space that is in this column. Wand capable of summoning energy from beyond our realm. That plus Berserker Club? Oh, yeah. I think energy might be one of those mana crystals. Oh. +1 energy a turn. Oh. That's crazy. It does use 3 energy, which I cannot afford. But that's wild. Destroyed at the end of combat? Yeah. I'll just take the 12. Oh well. Magma Core Finale! Let's see if we lose. Due to which boss is chosen. We're all good. Everything's fine. Maybe not. Yeah, just... yeah. No, this is fine, this is fine. Everything's fine. Those spikes are going to be a problem. That's why we're just gonna kill them in one shot. We're gonna make it count. We're gonna make it hurt. This is up to 50. $61. $70. 82. Alright, so our cleaver, with no other damage-affecting effects, has us at 81. I guess we'll just kill him. Fine. Oh shit. Extra sip. There we go. We did it! We beat the game. $757 experience gained, 444 items seen, 434 energy gained, 314 energy used, 6,454 damage dealt. Gained 1,621 armor, lost 639 armor, defeated 60 enemies, healed 280 points. Destroyed 8 items, lost 99 health, and created 46 items.
Congrats Hat, now see what happens when you hit M on the main menu whenever this run ends.
See what happens when you hit M on the main menu when this run ends. Alright, thank you very much for the $42 donation, Dan. All weapons get +1 damage for each adjacent gem. Oh, hey! All shields get, on use, this item gets +2 spikes to self. Pretty tempting. Yeah, the spice would be better, especially if we could find more water. Yeah. We got the spicy sandwich. Coral is pretty fun, though. Alright. Continue in endless mode. The end? You continue forward, things are about to get pretty hard. And also, we got the cheese, but now the real game begins. Glove of Knives. On scratch, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Let's see. Weapons in this row get +2 damage. I would like that. No. Okay. Spin to win. Yeah. Now, how do we fit this? Oh, I see. I see how we can fit this. Up, 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 up. So now we've got an additional +2 damage to all those. This is still getting the effects from both of the seasonings. Don't particularly care about that regen potion. We've got $1 million. Dark Headband. When a wand kills an enemy, add 4 mana. You get a fresh flask. There we go. Yeah. Oh, we ended up taking no damage from that? Cool. I did not do the math. Get items! We can get this big stupid staff! Which is pretty good if you're doing magic kind of stuff. Well, it does cost 1 energy and 1 mana. But it deals 11 to all enemies, which seems good. Debuff, key, herb, nah. Oh yeah, I should just let cowardly enemies run. Nothing. I gotta make snap decisions now. Can't be wasting time. Because it doesn't matter anymore. I've wasted an energy. It's fine. Just get him. Just get him. Berserker's Ring! When armor or a shield is present, you don't get the energy. That's a shame. If it were just armor, this would be the hottest stuff. Shame. Heavy Blade. This item is heavy. I don't think there's a spot where this item would be good. Go, go, go. Nothing up my sleeve. Drop the little buckler and you can take the item you land on. The frick is that? On use deals 10 vampirism, but 3 poison to self? Bummer. Could get another token of energy? I don't know if that would actually be any good. I do want to see the little buckler do its thing, though. Ah, the T! Yeah, okay. Zoom! Yeah. And a fresh water skin, and nothing else. Moving on. I don't have any keys, so... Side rooms are getting ignored. I just gotta try and get to the fire caves as quickly as possible, because nothing up until that point really matters. Lil Buckler! Add 6 block, a little shield with sass and pep, and it's got a 3 face on it. Not using it, but it is cute. Steal coins, get gold, or a fight begins. If I came across this before I was max level, I would do the fight for sure, but just give me some maximum life, baby. You leave a coin, then kneel before the statue and say a prayer. Anna somehow seems to reflect light even in this dark place. The lore. Man, that weak really adds up, huh? From like 15 damage a hit to 7. Lucky ring. Conduit. Adjacent and diagonal structures become conductive. This item is conductive. This item is heavy. Each turn adds 0 block. For each adjacent structure, this item gains 1 block. It's cool, but we're not in the market for structure shenanigans. Get items. Or not. Nothing. Ugh. Firefox wigging out a little bit. I've been having an issue with Firefox where sometimes the downloads thing will show up sometimes. Even though there's, like, no files actually being downloaded. I'm not sure what key it is to bring up the little, like, check recent downloads thing. But maybe it's just my keyboard is wigging out a bit. Firefox gonna Firefox, dealing with Twitch audio desyncing while using it. I don't know, that might be a Twitch issue, but I can't not use Firefox, because I like to have a million tabs, and Chrome will break my kneecaps if I try and have more than 10. I need to reinstall Firefox? Oh god, no. I can't risk losing my tabs. I need them. Control J brings down the big drop down, not sure about the drop. The big download menu, not sure about the drop down. Don't understand the tab thing, that's what bookmarks are for. I never check bookmarks. Never ever. Because as soon as they go into a bookmark, I forget about them. Jack Cleaver. Adjacent cleaver above gets used. Interesting. Costs 2 energy, though. Such a bummer. If I had, like, recurable ways to get... Like, if I had the log or something, and I was getting herbs from the log, then the scimitar would be more appealing, but I don't think it's what I want. Refresh the captioner. Rotate it, blue text is... Oh, okay. I did not know about directional blue text. It's pretty neat. Jack Cleaver is real good for you. Yeah. So it specifies cleaver, which is awkward. Oh, just replace the regular one. Yeah, that makes sense. Each item can only be used once per action. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think... Well, Yeah, it would not be actually... I don't think I would be getting much extra damage trying to, like, set the Jack Cleaver up to use another cleaver, because whatever that other cleaver isn't going to be affected by the whetstone. Unless... If I... One item is going to get left out of the range of the whetstone. Because I could do this, so that both of the cleavers are getting affected by the whetstone. But one item is getting left out. I don't lose the energy if I get rid of the gold or the pretty anklet. Or the spiked helmet. It's probably the spiked helmet that needs to go here. Like, I could do that. It would be getting me an additional attack. And the same number of weapons are being affected by the whetstone. Oh, but we would have one less weapon being affected by the amethyst. Man. Fuck it. We're rolling with this. I don't want to think about it anymore. I am now broke. No! I clicked the wrong thing. No, he's gonna live with one! Oh, right, no. Regeneration applies before poison, so he's gonna live anyway. I'm a fool! Ooh, I could get a cleansing potion. Why did I even come here? I need to just make my way down to the bottom. Get item! Nothing! Nothing! Alright, boss fight time. Rude Rooster. Upon taking damage, he gets angry. Yeah, that's pretty bad for me. Just gonna whetstone a bunch. And then... let's see. So these are dealing 27. Yeah, I need a bunch more whetstones. But my flasks heal for a billion. So that's okay. Oh god. 53, 57, 52, 51, 48, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, no. One fewer item is getting affected by the whetstone now. I'm a fool! I'm an idiot! An absolute buffoon! Because with the new arrangement, the tilted sword isn't getting affected by the whetstone, but it used to be. What do we got? Fluffy Cotton, that's wand stuff. Cleansing Fire. All weapons get -1 regen to all enemies and -1 spikes to all enemies. Yeah. Like that. Well, I can get rid of that cleaver. And then... Doot, doot. 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 There we go. Beautiful. Any cool stuff? Another jack cleaver, but... does not... Yeah, nah. I could have done something interesting with that jack cleaver, but that would have required more thought than I'm willing to put into it right now. Oh god. That's such a big number on that vampirism. That's such a big number on that poison. Oh god. Oof, ouch. My blood. Are you winning? Well, I already beat the game, and now we're just, like, in continue to play until you lose mode. He bit out all of my blood! Hey! You love to see it. Adds poison to the enemy. Yeah. It's a victory lap, but a victory lap that you can lose. Yeah. Alright. Bunch of whetstone. Save scum? No. I tried to save scum one time, but it didn't work. So. It is just the same enemy again. It didn't get any easier between fights. We could get a cave shark. It adds energy and HP. Wow. Yeah, no. Nothing. Oh, look, a weak little rat. A red fox in the dark. It's red. I know how this story goes. The fox steps out of the shadows. Natural prey, he says. If we battle, I shall make short work of you. Be ye friend or foe? Foe. Say foe. You get the rapier either way. Unique drop. I'm a foe! He draws his sword, slowly sizing you up. Oh god! Christ. I feel like I may have been bamboozled. Sometimes if you say foe, he respects your bravery. Oh no. Curse. He will add Curse of Spikes, Curse of Slow, Curse of Weakness, or Medium Curse to inventory. Oh god. That's a medium curse. I can take 10 damage, that's fine. How much damage am I doing? Not enough. But I think I might need to start whacking to build up the weak. That was 1,300 damage in a turn. I'm not gonna lose. I'm winning this fight. I don't know what you're talking about. The rapier gives +1 block to adjacent shield or armor for the combat. Damn. Adds 10 spikes. Or I take 19 damage right now. I think I end up taking less damage if I give him the spikes. The shield removes some of the spikes anyways, yeah. Here, you can have some spikes. I don't even care. I'm fine. Yeah, I guess I could just kill him. If I sequenced that better, then I would have used less water. Deals 10 damage, adds 1 block. Adjacent and diagonal shields get +1 block this combat. That is obscenely good. Dark Whetstone Adds a weak to self. Weapons in this row get +1 weak this combat. That seems pretty good. But... Even if you don't use it, it's a great trophy. Yeah, it is very cool. Foxes can't be trusted. They're known for a savvy defense. Spaghetti! Oh man, the keg. The keg is great. For $3, you can make a drink. I could make 33 drinks, but I have no space in my inventory. I mean, I could take these just to fill up my inventory for right now, I guess. Awkward. Because I want the spaghetti up there to get seasoned, but otherwise... Ah, well, whatever. Probably not going to spend the energy on that often. Oh, hey. Hey, fellas. That's a lot. Yeah, I need to take a sip. But the Fox Rapier is making the shield much more blockable. Pretty sure I don't die here. Yeah, everything's fine. Shield get big. Big block, big block. Yeah. So I guess one strategy that I can use now is like, rather than using the whetstone early, I just build up a shitload of block with a mirror shield and then start whetstoning and stuff. Oh yeah, the block also gives me additional haste from the rapier. That's great. Yeah, there's no... Body Slam, I think, is the card in Slay the Spire that deals damage equal to how much armor you have. Yeah, Body Slam builds in Slay the Spire are really good. Well, I can have a meal, at least. We are here to protect the brave. Give me maximum health. Yeah! Barricade plus body slam. Yeah. Double curse! I don't want that. I don't know if I can deal 420 damage in one go. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, no, certainly not. Had to have a quick bite to eat. It's gonna die from poison. So I'm only gonna have to deal with one curse. 20 damage! Adjacent and diagonal weapons. Yeah, I lose the one energy, but... Ah, and then it comes out swinging? 31 damage? Poison kill means no haste? Shit, you're right. No, medium curse. That's fine. I thought just a medium curse is fine. I thought it was something else. These fights are really starting to slow down now that I have less energy. Are you winning? I am winning. I'm not winning with expediency, but I am winning. Are you being careful? I am. I'm laming it out. I'll admit it. Kapow! Give me the disgusting food. I love it. Another healer? Hell yeah. No! Double bats! Oh god. This might be the death of me. I might have to eat some of this seasoning to not die. Oh god, 34. It costs an energy to eat the seasoning? Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. If I could have gotten like the god luck would have been getting a flask off of like a random reorganized to get this item thing. But I am dead. I'm dead as hell. Poison is bullshit. I really should have grabbed one of those stupid clear all bad effects on you. Oof! I am dead. Cool machete, though. That was a fun build, though. That's a real good build. And there was like some really good shield stuff that I didn't even get. I could have been way stronger than this. But yeah, that was a good run. That was fun. Backpack Hero! There's the link to Backpack Hero if you want to play Backpack Hero. It's true, that wasn't even my final form. Yeah, okay. Oh god, that run took 3 hours, huh? Alright, well, it is a good thing that I died, so we can play Rogue Legacy 2. It's probably going to start in full screen mode, so I'm going to need a second. Please, God, don't do a cold open. Please give me an options menu. Cellar Door Games. Plays great on controller. Experiencing input lag? Try running in borderless mode or disable VSync in the graphics settings. Press any button. Yeah, settings! Display mode. I would like a window, please. I'd like it in 1080p, if you don't mind. This is a hell of a soundtrack they've got going on. Category, Rogue Legacy 2. Legacy. Like a maned wolf. Haha! Yeah, Backpack Hero is free, and it does run in a browser. They are working on a Steam version at some point. Don't block my cursor, you heathen. How dare you? The gall on this program. There we go. Dual button dash. When turned on, binds dash direction to 2 different buttons instead of dashing based on movement direction. Huh. Quick drop, aim with mouse. Trait names scientific. Oh. Toggle down and jump kick. Shift plus B to access backup saves, air quotes. Let's start a new legacy. The time has passed and they have not returned. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract. And your children shall succeed you. Cool. Once you cast off, there's no turning back. Oh, hello, Will. Wow, look at these graphics. Higher fidelity than Rogue Legacy 1, but it does have a bit of a Newgrounds-y vibe to it. Okay, you do have analog control. I like this dude's, like, pseudo-stash situation. Press the jump button to jump. Unknown journal. We've managed to cross the waters undiscovered. A few guards patrolled the west walls, but we were able to remove them without raising a signal. At sundown, we'll start ascending the wall. Provisions should be waiting us at the top. Signed, J. It's 3D. Is it 3D? It looks 2D to me. But it looks like it might have some of that effect where it's like they render a 3D model in 2D. Yo, what up? Gotta collect the floor chicken. Unknown Journal 2. We've been hunkered here for the past few days as Z and her spies prep the west wall. They've rigged trapdoors ahead so we can open them from below. Tonight we make our move. There are heavier patrols around, but with all the fighting at the bridge, there should be no time for reinforcements. I know how to drop down thin platforms. What do you take me for? Use your class talent. Oh, okay. It does an automatic counter-attack, which is pretty cool. It did use 100 of my mana, though. Can be used to spin kick. You can also hit L1. Ooh, hey, alright. Spin kicks can also hit to the side. Cool, alright, I like that. The diving bell cables needed to pass the interior ramparts were waiting for us just as he promised, but our scouts underestimated how much we'd need. We're short a few hundred feet. Looks like we'll just have to get creative. After Darkest Dungeon 2 showed it was 3D while retaining the style, can't tell anymore. I mean, Guilty Gear Strive is 3D. Woo. Shortly after taking damage, hit X for aerial recovery. Okay, so after you take damage, you get a little double jump kind of thing. Woo! Spin kick enemies to gain height. Wow. Yeah! Secrets! You hear 1,000 whispers but can't make out a voice. Most of the pages are torn from this book. Only a solitary note remains. I wish I was a better person. I'm sorry. Cool. I found a secret. I wonder if that means Jay is planning to betray the folks or something. Looks like I've underestimated Z's charisma again. Below me, I can see all the misfits have joined our ranks. Why did so many rebels join? From here, it seems like an endless sea. This was supposed to be a suicide mission meant for only a few. She's unknowingly rallied these souls to a lost cause, and my sins keep growing. Dang. R2 to dash. Alright. You can dash over gaps, but you don't start with an air dash. Hopefully that's an upgrade that you can get at some point. Zoom. Classic 2-button dash and more options can be set in game settings. This is it, Luigi. The end of the line. Below us, there's only a trick wall. Below us, there's a trick wall which can only be opened with magic. Z said it should lead us straight to the estuaries. Tonight we live and die with the crimes I've committed. Regain mana by attacking enemies. Trick walls only open when struck by a circle spell or a triangle talent. Bam! Boop. Are you secretly playing Mega Man X? Maybe. Getting mana from attacking enemies in the first game may have been something like a thing that you unlock on the talent tree or something. Current area, Citadel at Gartha. Risk level 1 star. There's a beast, there's a throne, treasure chests, fairy chests. It's been a long time since I have played not Darkest Dungeon, Rogue Legacy 1, so some stuff I have forgotten. You hear 1,000 whispers but can't make out a voice. Whoop. Ah, but I want that. Rogue Legacy 1 was in 2013? Damn. It's been a minute. Stupid everything falling onto spikes. I remember in the first one that some of those portraits would turn into enemies. That's probably the case here as well. Don't let it set in. I'm not that bothered. Whoa, that's a 3D object. I guess some objects are in 3D? What? Stupid disappearing platform. Oh god. Owie. Oh, whoa, what's this? Cannon! Gain a blessing of strength. Press to swing your cannon, hold to aim and fire your cannon. Dash attacks will always skill crit. Curiosity sated. Oh no! You can't move and attack. You have to stop. Oh god. Curio Shops and the Power of Blessings. From Enoch's research notes. Curio Shops grant powerful blessings to those who partake in their wares. Switch weapons to gain a blessing of strength for bonus weapon damage. Switch spells to gain a blessing of wisdom for bonus magic damage. Switch talents to gain a blessing of talent for bonus resolve. So if you... So it's like a way to encourage you to switch the weapons even if you have a weapon that you're already comfortable with by just making you deal more damage. That's pretty clever. One of the traits in Rogue Legacy 1 gave you mana for breaking objects. Mages got mana back on kills, and Liches got more max HP, but could convert it into mana. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, okay, so the thorns you can attack to make them go away. Ooh. Oh, 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 okay. It's awkward that you still do the attack even if you, like, start out holding the button. $100! You hear 1,000 whispers but can't make out a voice. Can't wait to get the ability to learn lore. Can't fire your pistol without whipping someone first. Hey, alright. I panicked. Can I hit you through the floor? Dang it. Didn't want to walk off that edge. Using this is kinda awkward, but it is working. I got some sort of material. Souls. And chemicals. Souls. Pishin Dry Lake. Welcome to Pishin Dry Lake. For your safety, all parties must be accompanied by a guide with a sun lantern. An additional letter has been nailed to the sign. No trespassing by order of the estuary Irad. Pishin Dry Lake has been sealed off indefinitely. Who are you? Aw, heading down the deep below. Be careful, overconfidence can be lethal. Even estuaries won't venture any further without a sun lantern. Not many of those lanterns are left, and the ones remaining lost their ember long ago. If you restore the sun, I can reignite the ember. We'll talk more then. Insight discovered. The sun lantern. Return to the Pishin Dry Lake entrance after restoring the sun. Hey! Look at that! Beautiful. That's amazing. I want this in every game. House rules. Enable house rules. Customize your campaign and increase or reduce the challenge. RPG systems are designed to allow players of all skill levels to reach the ending. We strongly recommend the default settings for your first experience. Cool. I beat the backpack, but I did die afterwards. I did not survive the post-game. Yeah, I love me a game with some... Because it seems like it's not just accessibility options, it seems like it might also be, like, difficulty... It might also be difficulty modifiers to make stuff harder. Yeah. 120% damage is recommended for a more challenging experience. Modify the amount of burdens required to enter deeper new games. Want to show off? Display your custom difficulty setting. That's cool. Backpack Hero is less automated than you expected. That's what Jack and Casey was, if I recall correctly. Jack and Casey was more like the top row of your items get used in order from left to right kind of thing. Ugh. Okay, it resets its position back to default. Good to know. Bam! Aha! I solved the puzzle and got $50 as a reward. Ooh. Harder or easier was the thing you were doing on your game. It's a good thing to have. Because then everybody's happy. It's just like, oh, you got the hard. I want the game to be harder, not easier. Well, you could also do that. Blueprint found. Leather chest. A beautiful piece of weathered leather. Weathered leather. Oh, I'm dead. Sir Joey has been slain by a flame lock. Enemies get stronger the further into the kingdom you venture, but the loot gets better too. Choose your heir. You got View Legacy. Who was Sir Lee? What a mystery. But had if you beat the game below 120% enemy damage, did you really beat the game? Yeah, I did. Wait, what? Cosmic Insight. Alright. Lady Jenny. Knight with great health and mana. Veteran plus 5% weapon crit chance. Starts with a great sword. Can attack while moving. Dash attacks are always skill crits. Shield block. Hold to block 50% of incoming damage and apply vulnerable. Recharges over time. Last second block prevents 100% of incoming damage. Fireball. Explodes on impact and applies burn. Last ticks of burn are skill crits. And then Cosmic Insight. Where do these characters have the time to have 3 kids each? Hard to say. So, all 3 of them have the same class, skill, and weapon. But this one starts with Gravity Beam and Alexithma. Alexithma. Alexithmia. Alexithemia? Alexithemia. There we go. Figured it out. But also Gravity Beam. And also Vampirism. Oh, they look vampiric and everything. Cool. I would like Cosmic Insight. I want to know what that's all about. Universal Health Stare. A healthy populace is a working populace. Traits now give gold modifiers. Cool. Healthcare unlocked. Plus 150% gold triage for all. Welcome all. Your kingdom has granted its people access to healthcare systems, services, and amenities. Nice. Certain traits now give gold bonuses. Offshore bank account. Find tax loopholes to save on Karen's levy. Unlocks Living Safe. Your mana must be level 12 or higher to unlock this skill. Archery range. Before the invention of archery range, most people practiced by firing arrows at their neighbors. Sure. Ranger unlocked. Bows for foes. Fletch foes from afar and rain down the pain with an assortment of arrows. Rangers can't take much damage, but they don't have to when they're shooting their enemies from 1,000,000 miles away. Would you like to switch to the Ranger class? Sure! Yeah, you don't lose gold on death, you lose it on starting your next run. That's how it worked before. Because the gold is how you actually buy the upgrades. Enchantress's Quarters. Lure in the most capable Enchantress with a palace of pillows. Yeah, of course. Enchantress unlocked. The pillow fort is open. Don't let her height fool you. The Enchantress is smaller than she looks. Find runes for her and she can imbue you with magical power. Gain the ability to siphon life from your foes, redirect damage, and improve your magical repertoire. Sage Totem. Learn from your ancestors' past mistakes and gain permanent bonuses from dying. seems good. Sage Totem, master your mechanics. The Sage Totem is a repository for knowledge. Every warrior is bound to them, allowing their wisdom to pass to others. You now gain Mastery XP with each class. Gain enough XP to rank up and earn permanent stat bonuses. Oh boy, oh boy. Think you'll play this one again? I mean, I'm gonna play it for a bit longer this stream, probably over an hour at least, but, I don't know, maybe I'll stream it again. If it really hooks me. If I've got a lot to say about it. Part of the problem with, like, regularly streaming games like this is, like, you get the randomized runs and everything, and that's great. But, a lot of the mechanics speak for themselves, because a lot of the mechanics are just based off of which upgrades you have. So, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll have more things to say about it. Alexithema is a personality trait characterized by the subclinical inability to identify and express emotions experienced by oneself. Huh. Plan on giving this a shot. I think it currently has a launch discount going on. I think it's still discounted for the next couple of days. Foundation. A good home needs a good foundation. Unlocks the blacksmith. Blacksmith opened! The smithery is open. What the blacksmith lacks in creativity, he makes up for in age. Gather blueprints for him, and he'll strain his tired bones in order to craft the most exquisite armaments you've ever seen. Did you give Hades a try? I completed everything but a couple of things in Hades. I did the vast majority of stuff in Hades. I played the fuck out of Hades. That game rules. It makes it so you can't see how much damage you deal to enemies. Dummy! Bring Lady Quinn down to the docks so she can teach you some fearsome moves. Unlocks the training dummy. Or, we could increase vitality, raising max HP, at the mess hall, a place to congregate, conversate, and sometimes even consummate. Wow. Let's keep upgrading stuff. Lady Quinn unlocked. Advanced combat training. Lady Quinn loves everything lives everything about combat except causing pain. She became a living training dummy and now teaches everyone how to fight all day long. Lady Quinn can teach you advanced combat maneuvers down by the docks. What are they doing in the mess hall? They're fucking! Everybody's fucking in the lunchroom. And I got enough cash left over to get the mess hall. Sand pits, a great place to get some practice with some heavy weaponry, plus it doubles as a playground. Unlocks Valkyries. Butcher's shop. Barbarians believe eating vegetables makes you weak. They also have scurvy, so what do they know? Unlocks Barbarians. Academy. Everyone can learn magic, but not everyone can grow a sick beard. Unlocks Mages. Aw, hell yeah, I got asp. Do not eat fuck. Isn't Eat and Fuck like a series of Flash games that used to be on Newgrounds? Unlocking a lot from the first run. I feel like they want you to unlock a couple of things here right away. Lady Jenny the Ranger, Cosmic Insight. Gain 100 mana when hurt. Mana can overcharge. Alright. Thanks for helping build my black shop, kid. I ain't got a lot to my name, but I promise you your investment in this here blacksmithery will pay off. I can't make much because I ain't got any blueprints, but if you and me work together, boy, we can make some unimaginable things. And I mean that literally. Got to be some of that aphantasia. Can't see no pictures up in this noggin. That's why I need those blueprints. So here's the deal. You get me blueprints, and I'll charge you money to make them. It's win-win. I win because I get free blueprints, and I win again because I get a customer. Anyway, enough dilly-dally. Let me show you what I got in the back. Class-specific gear loadouts. Unequip all gear. Okay. Leather helm. Increases vitality, but increases weight. But looks like there's a set bonus, maybe? I don't have nearly enough cash for either of those. Hello, this is a nifty place you have here. My name is Lady Quinn. I'm excited to meet you. I'm a living dummy, and I know everything about weapons and stuff. But I love everything about them, so if you have any questions, just ask. I can talk your butt off about them. Who knows, maybe you can even learn a trick or two. And sorry about the stutter. It gets worse when I'm feeling shy. Okay, well, nice talking to you. Boing, boing, boing. Ooh, I love rangers. Bows are one of my favorite weapons. Bows are built for power, so if you shoot while airborne, expect a lot of pushback. But that also means if you shoot downwards while airborne, you can technically keep yourself afloat. Trust me on this one. Science is complicated, so try not to think too much about it. Neat. Don't forget to create ivy platforms in the heat of battle. They're a great perch to aim from and can save you if you fall into a pit of spikes. Plus, it only takes a few seconds to charge back up. It's also helpful to know that firing an arrow while standing on an ivy platform will inflict spore burst on enemies. Great for clearing out lots of bad guys. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, Ducky, thank you so much for this extravagant tent. The car flowing through it is so overwhelming that it's making me dizzy. Just kidding, I saw the price tag. Talk about cheap. The only thing making me dizzy are the fumes from all the cleaning agents I had to use. Couldn't you get a girl anything better? Well, beggars can't be choosers, so I've decided not to be poor anymore. Now let's talk about magic with capital M. For money. Because let me tell you, Ducky, enchantments are not cheap. Find me some sweet runic stones and I can grant you powers you couldn't even dream of, like stealing the life force from your enemies or being slightly magnetic. And that's it, that's all I've got. Until you find me those runic stones, Ducky. Oh god. Very pricey. I'm broke as fuck. Behold! I am the Sage Totem, and you are now bound to me. All of your knowledge will be housed within my spirit wood, if you know what I mean. To gain mastery in one profession is to gain advantage in all. What we share in knowledge makes us strong. That is all. Why are you still here? My monologue is over. I'm bad at idle banter. Mondays. Am I right? Alright, so mastery level in Knights gives you bonus equip weight, bonus in Ranger gives you bonus strength. Interesting. One must pay the toll. Give Karen all your gold to enter the castle? Yeah, you can have all 40 of my dollars. Lady Quinn is adorable. Yeah. Oh, hey. So, you're the next in line to sign the contract. Everything in the name of duty, I presume. Never stop to think about what you might be losing. Well, if you're looking for treasure, you'll have to find the king's children first. Can't get through those doors otherwise. I've tried. The throne room doors are currently sealed. Whoa. Karen takes what he can get. He's not a picky entity. Not loving the rapid fire capability of the bow and arrow. which is to say, not much. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, I see. From Zed, the letter is old but carefully preserved. Jay, the rumors are true. The golden doors are real and I found them. The doors will only open when all the estuaries have gathered together. I know it sounds crazy, but I have a plan to save everyone. But I can't do it myself. I need your help. I need your help and some people I can trust. I can't stand on that platform? I have to be a menace to furniture. There's money in there. I want to know what the orbs are saying. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. Aha, iframes. Damn it. Your orbs are calling you a busta. That's probably not untrue. Alright. There's a purple thing in one of those rooms. What's up with that? Oh, it's the orb. Ow. Ow. I'm not good with the ranger. That was extremely close. Valkyries get it while dash attacking. After looking at so much Backpack Hero, the fact that this game runs at 144 frames a second is kind of throwing me off a bit. Oh, I almost took damage there for no reason. I did it. I pressed R1 a couple of times. Get back to Mario 64. Mr. I? Mr. I. I was gonna say I-Rock, but I-Rock is the boss that you fight hand to hand. Quaeus's shell. Costs 45 resolve. Choose this relic to reveal its power. A shell composed of keratin and a strange alloy. A note inside says, I owe you. Amaterasu's son. Oh, yeah. Power rages, scalding those who wield it. A primer on relics and resolve. Relics are powerful items that cost resolve to wield. Going below 100% resolve will lower your maximum health. Gain bonus resolve based on your total weight. Staying light can grant an extra 125 bonus resolve. Raise your maximum equip weight to keep your weight class low. Interesting. So I currently have 200, judging by that 200% in the top left corner. I want Amaterasu's son. Master Relic. Your weapon applies or extends burn for 2 seconds. Sick. I'm enjoying this game so far. I'm not loving Ranger, but so far I'm really interested in what mechanics I have seen. I don't remember how much of the weight class stuff was in Rogue Legacy 1. Ow. Also, I love me a good threat indicator, off-screen threat indicator. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Is this safe? Okay. Give me the stuff, give me the stuff. I'm out of here. Switch between playing on keyboard and mouse. Stuff like the Mage and Ranger you play with mouse for easier aiming. Ah. Here, let me try that. Oh, okay, so that's the air bounce. Okay. Cracked wall. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Asp. Rune found! High stakes rune. I see a suture in your future. Increases the final damage multiplier from super crits. Ooh, and a bunch of blood. Oh, get out of here. No! Goofed it! Lady Jenny has been slain by a visionary. The rotation of the flame barrier spell depends on the direction you're facing. I got a bunch of cash, though. I did not hit Ranger rank 2, though. Or rank 1. I guess I start off at rank 0. Vegan. Gold plus 75%. Oh, right. That's the one where you can't, like, you don't gain health from food drops or something like that. This game looks way better than the first one. Yeah, it is pretty cool so far. Searing Shot. And also Endomorph. Is that the one that makes you take less knockback or more? From the looks of the little icon. Alright, Sir Joey II. Let's go for it. I want to use the sword. Oh, right. Well, I'm about to unlock another class, so... let's go Barbarian, so I can use the sword. Barbarian unlocked. Welcome to Spin City. Don't let their bulky bodies and low IQ fool you. Barbarians are some of the most agile warriors in the kingdom. Armed with a powerful axe, barbarians are a whirling wheel of death and more death. I would like to switch to Barbarian. Fruit juice bar. Make your greens delicious with these 3 simple ingredients: dextrose, sucrose, and fructose. Yeah, that sounds about right. Meditation studies. Enter harmonious zen before entering a dangerous den. Restore health and mana when entering a boss chamber. Ooh. Screw distillery. He demanded a place where he could ferment his screws, and you obliged. Unlocks the architect. Well, a bunch of stuff needs a certain level of mansion, so let's get some levels of the mess hall. Offshore bank account. It only costs 50. What do we got? Living safe unlocked. Welcome to offshore banking. Before being transmogrified, the living safe hid money for rich people to keep from the poor. Now that he's on your side, he doesn't seem so bad. A percentage of the gold you give to Karen is held by the living safe instead. Love it. Charity dungeon. Gold given to Karen is now considered a charitable donation. Giving Karen gold stacks stat bonuses. The living safe tracks how much you've given. Okay. Repurposed mining shaft. Because not everyone can climb 20,000 steps, nobody actually uses the stairs anymore. Increases gold gain for certain traits. Cool. Fashion chambers. Aerodynamics, ergonomics, and form-fitting features all have their benefits. Increases max weight capacity. Cool. Nice! I got a nice amount of gold now. Yeah, let's unlock the architect. Let's see what the architect has going on. Architect unlocked! It's an old person! The definition of old. The architect has witnessed the definition of over 1,000 suns and seen the rise and fall of humanity to ape kind. Pay his fees, assuage his ego, and he will lend you his powers and keep the kingdom from changing. Also, what is a standard number 2 pencil doing in his ear? I just noticed that while writing this. Sir Joey the Barbarian, endomorph, you barely flinch after taking damage. Cool. He doesn't quite like the smell of the forge in full bellow, kid. The coal, the melted iron, the sweat, it smells like memories. It also smells a little toxic, if I'm gonna be honest. Still, once again, too broke to buy anything. Lifesteal Rune, way too broke for that. Ooh, what do we have here? Why, hello, child. Have you come to speak to me, an old man? It's good that you speak to your elders. We have a lot of wisdom to teach, a lot of stories to tell. Now, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. My name is Old Man, and my defining trait is being old. And I shall call you child, for your defining trait is that you have no past history. But I can fix that. I can help you find that history you so desperately need. See this drill? I can use it to lock the kingdom down and prevent it from ever changing. Now you can search corners never scoured and battle monsters you failed to conquer. You can become a hero and tell your own stories. Of course, if you use the drill, there is an old man's finder's fee. Why aren't my services free, you ask? Because I am an old man, not a dumb man, or a generous man. Locking the world prevents the kingdom from changing. Monsters will return except beaten bosses. Failed fairy chests will reset. Discovered teleports will remain linked. Nah. Psst, psst. Hey, friendo, over here. It's me, your buddy, the living safe. You're here because you want the stuff, right? Because boy, oh, I got the stuff. I'm talking tax loopholes, friendo. And oh boy, I got loops on fruit on loops. I'm an accountant, and with a bit of wizardry, I can take gold even from death himself. That's the secret to making money, friendo. It's not about how much you make, it's about how much you keep, and we're keeping it all. Or at least a small percentage of it. Hey, friendo, want to hear some cool accountant stats? Currently, I'm holding 0 gold for you. I have a max capacity of 1,000, and my conversion rate is 10%. In total, you have given dear old Karen 40 gold. Alright. What do you have to say about barbarians? That's a big axe! It's so heavy you can't swing it the same way in the air as on the ground.
but I love swinging in the air because its momentum makes you spin. It can deal a lot if done correctly, especially if you use it while dashing. The axe's heft means you have to commit to every swing, but I don't know, a cool trick? If you make a rainbow arc over the enemies while spinning, you can hit them like a gajillion times. I call that move the Rainbow Slash, because you rain down the pain. And it's pretty.
Damn. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, no. Can I afford any more upgrades? I can technically afford unlocking mages, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Let's go. We got to keep 19. That's money in the bank. Oh, the crestfallen patches isn't here this time. Dang it. Okay, so red entrances on the map are zone transitions, it looks like. I'm doing it, I'm learning! Risk level maximum. Yeah, if I anticipated that I would be able to deal, like, any damage to any enemies there, then I would consider trying to go that way and see what's up, but it seems like I need a key item to actually go there anyways. Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop it! Oh, I should have talked to Lady Quinn some more. They always crit when they attack on the ground, yeah. I have noticed. So it's like, if you attack on the ground, you don't get the big cool spin. Oh, I see. But you do deal more damage. Oh, okay. There's a bit of a wind up, a bit of a spin on the dash attack before you actually stop and do the attack. I kept doing the attack expecting that I would stop before I hit them. But I did not take the spin into account. The air spin really shines once you got weird runes going. Yeah, maybe. Diogenes Bargain. It is the privilege of the gods to want nothing and of god-like men to want little. And Zealot's Ring, power to the pious. Give me a Zealot's Ring. What's that? Spells while cast at max MP, deal an additional 20% damage. Eh. I'm not impressed. I would be impressed if I were playing that other character that had the trait for gaining a shitload of mana when you take damage. Ugh. Oh, I see. Dang it. I missed. Yeah, I'm not loving the barbarian. Having to commit so hard to, like, every attack is pretty rough. No, my money! Me money, SpongeBob! Oh, right, the talent. I forgot what the talent was. Winter's Shout. Destroys large projectiles and frees enemies. Recharges after getting hit. Oh, that's pretty spicy. Searing Shot. Passes through walls and applies burn. Last ticks of burn are skill crits. Consume Nectar. Restore 75 health and 125 mana. Consume the nectar to reinvigorate both body and mind. Or... Blessing of Life, take 99 damage, increase maximum HP by 50. I'll be back for you once I find some wall chicken. Or not. I would like to heal, actually. Ow. Ooh, okay. What? No! How did he hit me? Damn it. Lady Ruth, which is actually going to be a wizard. Blaze Bellow, and Lamex Whetstone. Sure. If you pause, you can mouse over them to see what their things do. Huh. Yeah, let's be a wizard. Mage unlocked! Beards are mandatory. Masters of Magic, mages have tapped into primal elements that govern this world, but there are more rules than just harnessing that power to be considered a mage. Firstly, one must always tote the sickest of beards. And that's it. No more rules. Increases intelligence, raising spell and talent damage, and also increases health gain from health drops. Ooh! Affordable items by the docks. Kitchen. Finally, some good food. Oh wait, all the chefs got conscripted. Unlocks chefs, which apparently is a class. Weapon crits now apply magic break for 2.5 seconds. Oh, okay. Alright, that's cool. I like having a projectile that I don't have to aim. Been a blacksmith all my life, kid. Knew it would be my passion from the first moment I picked up a hammer. Some people feel bad for me, wondering how I could spend my whole life doing the same thing over and over. Truth is, I'm one of the lucky ones. So many people out there spend their whole life looking for purpose and never finding it. Just always looking and never committing. Kid, what I'm trying to say is, you buying something or what? Sure, give me the leather chest piece. Oh no, I am now heavy. I only get plus 75% resolve. New! High stakes rune. Can't afford it. But also, Magnesis Rune. Ooh! Increase the magnetic distance that makes coins fly towards you. I want that. I want a whole lot of that. I want all of that.
Hey friend, though, want to hear some cool accountant stats? Up. Your wand's fireball hits an enemy before it explodes. It'll hit twice. So position yourself at the right distance when you strike and you'll deal extra damage. Wow.
Ooh! And you gain a shitload of mana off that.
A mage always has two different spells. One is utility and the other's offensive. It's pretty neat how they work together. Just remember, your mana leech lasts a really long time. Might even be tough to keep all the mana on hand, so if you're fighting a really big baddie, be sure to always be casting your spells.
Freeze Strike. Freeze formidable foes. Applies freeze and destroys large projectiles. Strike frozen enemies to skill crit. Burn brutes by blasting bad breath. Toggleable. Skill crits after 2 seconds. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I'm just loving not having to aim the projectile. Oh, it's a horizontal thing. Shit. Seems like the mage is gonna have some problems with verticality, though. Oh, it like slid along the edge. I wasn't expecting it to do that. Dang it. Ooh, I heal 32 HP from the wall chicken. What? I did not even notice that. Cool. Free cash. Ah, shit. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay, that's what that's all about. That's what killed me last time. Aha! Blueprint found leather weapon! A beautiful piece of weathered leather. I'm not exactly sure that's how that works, but... music's pretty good. Huh. Just gotta damage boost a little. I would never die. You watch this stream, not gonna see me die once. about you? Gain Blessing of Talent, destroys mid-sized projectiles and pushes enemies back. Recharge on hit. Sure. Curiosity sated Bastion. Hey. Oh. You destroy obstacle? You destroy destructible objects for me? Oh, I love it. That's pretty great. I like that ability. Pretty steep cost to get it off cooldown, but... Oh! Oh! Not even close, baby! Okay. It retains the direction that you're facing. I couldn't tell before, but now I know. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah, it passes through walls. Love it. The black roots keep growing. They're everywhere now. The guards continuously cut them down, but they keep growing back. I swear the land is reacting to our pain. The more people we lose, the thicker the black roots seem to grow. Sorry I've been missing our meetings at the Golden Doors. The estuaries demand the impossible. They raise our work hours and tax us incessantly, and when people complain, they're arrested. So many friends are gone, Jay. You have no idea what it's like over here. The kingdom has become a powder keg just waiting to explode, and it's our job to light it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Jay. We can do something. We can save everyone! I don't think they saved everyone. Ooh. Stop dying. I'm not dying. I'm fine. 3 HP isn't 0. This is a throne, apparently. Time for the 3 HP boss fight. I think I'm gonna wander around and see if I can find an alternative to that. See if I can find some healing or something. Oh, well, what's this? Ace up of the Tome. Boy, oh boy, look what we have here. Another soul has come to roost. You sick of my power, right? Let me tell you something, kiddo. I see all. Beyond lies, beyond ego, beyond time. I see the apex of emotions where truth is laid bare. You know what I see when I look at you? I see a scared little soul with snot coming out your nose and poop coming up your butt. Kiddo, if you're this ugly on the outside, then what's it look like on the inside? Huh, interesting. How many people you got in there, kiddo? I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't stop you from taking my challenge. This might be fun. Word of advice, kiddo? I have the power of empathy. Use it to pass trials. Listen to those who have fallen before you. Listen from their failures, and maybe, just maybe, you'll have a fighting chance. Enter the heirloom. You'll gain all your HP and mana. Yes, please. Insight discovered. Inner demons. Alright. R1, attune to memory fragments to hear subconscious thoughts. Lost again. Every path I've taken is wrong. Alright, Demetrius, calm down. Remember the lessons your elders taught you. He who only gives you 2 choices always hides a third. Oh? Aha! Barbrius's memory. Been down here for hours, not sure what to do. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. What did the elders mean? Could I use these spinning chains to my advantage? I'm too scared to try. Yeah. Aha. Platforming master. Dang it. Ah. Ah, I see. There's a nightmare ahead. The elders said they are powerful, nihilistic thoughts that have grown and festered. Violence begets violence. If I attack or cast a spell anywhere nearby, it'll wake up and retaliate. Stay calm and they won't attack. I see. Oh, okay. Alright. Damn it. Alright, you hang up against the wall a lot longer than I thought you would. Frick. There we go. Pretty cool set of puzzles. One can accomplish with kindness what one cannot by force. If I can reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. Hey! Oh, and all of these previous ones are stuck in the walls, so you can't skip it if you know the gimmick. Alright, good to know. Ooh, almost lost that chicken. Ah. Shit. Okay, it's fine. I give you a little bit of leeway. Alright, don't leave the spell active or else I get shot a lot. Oh, I don't have to attack here. Oh, I get it, I got it, I figured it out. Aha! Ooh. Dang it. Dang it. I guess the trick here is that, like, you can get up there, but also there's far away. Boy, howdy. This is very involved. Aha! Congrats, kiddo! You proved that you can listen and learn. That'll take you far. Remember, people may lie, but emotions always tell the truth. Oh, and more of the thing, kiddo. Sometimes it pays to find an emotional connection with your enemy. I know who you'll be tussling with. You should know too. Enough chatter for today. Come on, kiddo. Receive my power of empathy and let's take this show on the road. Heirloom found. Aesop's Tome. R1 to read memories and calm nightmares. Cool.
Another bearer of Aesop's Tome. Word of caution, traveler. Be mindful of what you learn. The truth can be misleading.
Ooh. Ananke of the Shawl.
Oh, who hast stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am an Ankh of the Shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of immeasurable power, and I can grant my strength to those deemed worthy. Those who seek me are hardened, powerful warriors, but dear child, thou art soft and pudgy. Very pudgy. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge, and power thou shalt claim. But I warn thee, child, the dangers are real and the consequences severe.
Yeah. What could go wrong? New roads traveled. Zoop. Air dash! Yeah, buddy! That's what we've been waiting for! Intended to do this one first. Oh god! Empathy. Empathy. It's a lot easier to... Oh, that last nightmare, yeah. Oh, you give me a platforming challenge like this, and it's not even close to this. I hit the wrong button. Alright. But oh, you can adjust the camera with the right stick. That helps out a whole heck of a lot. Hooray!
Congratulations, sweet child, thou hast proven thyself worthy. Now come and claim thy inheritance, the power of momentum, and let our souls bind together.
You can now dash in the air. Yeah! What'd I do? Oh, great. Now we fight the boss. The throne room doors are currently sealed. Oh, so you do that, and then bam! Yeah, so you need to get entrance unsealed, Lamech's throne. You need to gain an air dash ability to go in there. That's smart. I like that. Oh, it's Slave Knight Gale. The first spell sword, Eshuri Lamech. He's got combos. Damn it. Ah! Damn it. Oof. The sword is one of the few weapons that can be swung while moving. Start your attack, then step back to move forward while swinging. Move backwards while swinging. We did get to rank 1 as the mage, though. That's exciting. Sir Joey II. This is gonna be a Valkyrie. So... No, I don't want that trait. Can I... Both of these stupid fucking traits. It was my least favorite thing from the first game, and of course they fucking brought it back. Sand pits. Girl meet boy. Attack from afar, up high or down low. With their long-range attacks and their ability to attack in any direction, Valkyries are considered the cheesiest of soldiers. I would like to switch to the Valkyrie class. Arsenal! It's like the gym, both weapons instead. Raises strength, which is weapon damage. Yeah. Etching Chambers increases max rune weight capacity, a sacred ground where squid goop is used to inscribe ancient symbols into the human flesh. Aerodynamics, ergodynamics, and forward fanning. Yeah, give me that. Enter labor costs. Building castles is tough. Labor costs rise with each upgrade, making each purchase slightly more expensive. Consider how you spend your money, but don't fret too much. Inflation can be easily overcome. Aerobics classroom, guaranteed to help you lose weight in less than 40 trillion years. 1 trillion is 100 trillion. Increases encumbrance limits. Your weight class will now change every 20%. See glossary for more details. Dance hall. Duels and dance battles have two things in common. They both start with D and they both end when somebody's dead. Damn. Let's go see what items we can get. Sir Mauricio the Valkyrie. Obelisk, your skill crits have a 20% chance of something. Becoming super crits. Hey kid, you heading out? Sorry. Hey kid, you heading out? Well, before you leave, don't forge yet to buy something. Like that? Bit of blacksmith humor right there. Jokes aside, you should buy something. I would like a leather weapon. We're at Chunky. I only get plus 50% resolve. Tell me about Valkyries.
Hey, it's a Valkyrie. Your weapon is super versatile. Did you know that you can attack in 4 different directions? Up, down, left, and left. Sorry, I meant right. The trade-off is that it's a bit clunky, so your attack speed is a little slower.
But you can attack while moving. Aha. Love it. Oh, you can do a spin.
Valkyrie is one of the coolest moves ever. Deflect. Correctly, timing to deflect requires precision, but if done correctly, you'll knock away almost any projectile, as long as they're not too big. Plus, every time you successfully deflect a projectile, your cooldown resets, so if you're really good, you can deflect forever. That's great. Deflecting projectiles also gives you mana. It's crazy how powerful it is, so if you're fighting a flame lock, you can just deflect everything, you get all your mana back super fast. It's that good. Oh, you do keep the air dash between runs. Love it. Yeah.
Alright, one more run, and then we'll probably wrap it up for tonight, because my throat is getting very sore. And also, we are almost at 420 already. The golden doors won't open until all of the estuaries have gathered together. This is all that lies between us and freedom. If I can open it, I can fix everything. I can save everyone. That wasn't to deflect. That was just making it go away. Time flies when you're having fun, yeah. Certainly doesn't help that the backpack hero run was 3 hours. Not to imply I didn't enjoy it. Damn it. Just give me the coin. Okay. Oh, you can pogo. Hell yeah. Damn. It's hard to aim, though. Can you pogo repeatedly? Yeah. Been gathering more people, Jay. I've been gathering more and more people, Jay. People like us, people who are sick of living down here. There's an heirloom in the citadel that grants people amazing powers. Powers that let you dash through the air like you're flying. I've been sneaking in recruits to attain this power, but only a few are strong enough to survive the heirloom's challenge. If you help train them, there could be so many more, Jay. You could be the difference. Something big is happening. The people have had enough and their anger is spilling onto the streets. A war is brewing. I just hope you're with us when it happens. What's this? Ooh, hey! Cool. Oh god, stop it. Hey! Ooh! Big money! It only took most of my health. Ooh. Leather cape! A beautiful piece of weathered leather. Ooh. No! Stupid spikes blending in with the background. Dang it! Red ether can be found in fairy chests. The deeper into the kingdom you go, the more red ether you'll be rewarded. Sean. Nature. One more. I was only in the castle for like 4 fucking minutes. One more. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It was actually pretty quick that time. That was part of the problem. Let's see what chefs are all about. Chef class unlocked. Dish out delicious damage. Trained since childbirth to cook for royalty before they found out the pizza was good enough. Chefs must use all their culinary skills to slice, dice, and pan-sear their way to victory. Yeah. Library. A repository of ancient knowledge transcribed onto tree bark using squid goop. Ink will be discovered later. Increases focus, raising damage on spell crits. Trophy room. To stay modest about one's achievements is to show humility. To cast them in solid metal is something else. Increases XP gain. XP gain seems good. Sean, the chef. Nature, you are you. Being true to being you. Okay. Oh, it's not... It's not like Sir Sean or anything, it's just Sean.
Hello, Chef. Ready to roast some bad guys? You may not be as strong as the other heroes, but what your frying pan lacks in damage, it makes up for in utility. Do you know you can strike most projectiles and send them back at your enemies? Crazy, right? Just avoid the super big ones. And serving up a fireball sandwich doesn't just look cool, you'll deal extra damage on your next attack. Chefs can also cook anything at any time, so attacking with any weapon will burn baddies. So don't be afraid to charge straight for ranged enemies, they should be afraid of you. Wow. Frying pan is pretty cool, but if you ask me, it's all about the pot. Whip it out to cook nourishing meals on the go when you're low on health. Your cook ability lets you do this in a flash, making chefs one of the most durable classes out there, plus it holds multiple charges. Your pot refills by picking up health drops, so it pays to plunder. Like mages, the chef is all about intelligence, so maxing out your strength won't do you much good. Your frying pan may improve its strength, but everything else needs intelligence. That means your spells, cooking, and reflected fireballs all use intelligence, but remember, all your classes gain some benefits from every stat, so make sure you treat everyone fairly when you're building that giant manor of yours.
That does seem like an interesting set of abilities. Seems strong so far. Like the attacks deal a lot of damage. Unfortunately, the swing does not come out super fast, but being able to actually reflect projectiles instead of just deleting them, like the Valkyrie did, seems good. Bonk. Damn it. Haha! Ah, damn it. No! Oh, I was so cool. Stupid flying knives. I wonder if the burn damage is affected by intelligence. Oh, it also restores mana? Dang. Oh, I thought I hit that. You had no idea you could stand on those lamps. Kick-flipping up the room is way cooler, though. So, I don't know who's really doing it wrong. Marble statue costs 25 resolve, a perfect moment crafted in eternity. Or weapon crit, skill crits now apply magic break for 2.5 seconds. I want to see what this one is. Landing creates a small shockwave that destroys mid-sized projectiles and deals 75% magic damage. Damn. It's a bit disruptive, but it seems powerful. Let's see if we can find some more healing before going in there. Like, I know I have the pot, but... Gain 200 mana when hurt. Mana gained can overcharge. Twin Cosmic Insight. Ooh. 50 Resolve. Aaron's Ring. On the battlefield, one must always beware the frail soldier. Yeah, let's see what this is. Rare relic for every point of resolve below 100%, deal an additional 1% magic damage. Huh. Okay. How did that hit? Ah, the knife. Ah, the knife! You can find ore in gold chests. The deeper into the kingdom you go, the more ore you'll be rewarded. Rewarded. Aha! Compulsive Hoarder. Or Lib, or Eb Muscle Finder Fibers. I want to know what Compulsive Hoarder does. I just want to know what it does, and then I'll wrap the string up. What does it do? All relics are twin relics when possible, and your skrill crits. And your skill crits. Oh, okay. I have Compulsive Hoarder, which is all relics are twin relics, and the Obelisk, which gives my skill crits a chance of becoming super crits. Cool. Alright, I gotta wrap things up, because my throat is absolutely destroyed, and I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go eat some hummus. Rogue Legacy 2 seems pretty good. If you liked Rogue Legacy back then, you'll probably like Rogue Legacy 2 now. I think it certainly helps that it's been a while since Rogue Legacy 1. Glad that they did not come back to it for almost a decade. Wow. Upcoming streams. Tomorrow... What was I going to stream tomorrow? I had something specific that I was going to stream tomorrow, and I don't remember what it was. Someone who remembers what I said I was going to stream this week. Who does anyone remember? I don't. Yakuza. No, I was gonna take this week off and start Yakuza next week. I was doing one-offs this week. Factory. No, that's on Saturday. Spelunky 2. No! Worthless! None of you are helpful. Sonic Adventure 2, I was going to do. I was going to do Sonic Adventure 2 and one other thing. What was the other thing? I'm dying. I don't remember. Sonic Adventure 2 and maybe something else. Are what you should look forward to on Tuesday and Thursday. I mean, I guess it makes sense if I do Sonic Adventure 2 tomorrow and then Thursday. Just double up because it's too long for me to finish in one sitting. So yeah, we'll just say that Tuesday and Thursday are Sonic Adventure 2, and then Saturday will be Factorio. Mega Man 9 Like a Dragon. Is that Mega Man but with cheat codes? Maybe. Who could really say? So yeah, Sonic Adventure and Factorio. Thanks again to Dan for the gift sub, Vital for the resub, and Dan for the $42 donation. And yeah, thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. And hopefully I will see you all again tomorrow. Have a good one.